All right, I'd like to call back to order the Judiciary Committee meeting for April 10th, 2026. Seeing no remarks from my co-chair, let's turn to our nominations for review to be a member of the Superior Court. I will start by entertaining a motion to favorably report on the governor's nomination of Campbell Barrett of Durham to be a judge of the Superior Court.
So moved. Second.
All right, a lot of excitement on this one. I'm going to go with Representative Fishbein with the motion and Representative Osborne with the second on this. Is there discussion on the nominee? Is there discussion? If not, Representative Fishbein for motion, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I make a motion we create a consent calendar that we add we start the consent calendar by putting the name of Campbell Barrett of Durham on that consent calendar.
Seeing no objection, that's ordered. Next, I'll entertain a motion of favorable report on the governor's nomination of Theodore Doolittle of West Hartford to be a judge of the Superior Court.
So moved. Second.
Motion from Senator Flexer, second from Senator Kissel. Is there discussion on this nominee? If not, Rep. Fishbein.
Just briefly before I make that motion,
Please.
I just want to thank Judge Doolittle, well, it's Attorney Doolittle, I guess now, for his service to the federal bench, his many years as an immigration judge. I was very impressed. And with that, Mr. Chairman, I move that we move the name of Theodore Doolittle of West Hartford to that consent calendar.
Seeing no objection, so ordered. Next, I'll entertain a motion of favorable report on the governor's nomination of Patrick Fahey of South Glastonbury to be a judge of the Superior Court.
So moved. Second.
Motion from Senator Kissel, second from Senator Winfield. Discussion. Seeing none, Rep. Fishbein.
Mr. Chairman, I move that we move the name of Patrick Fahey of South Glastonbury to the consent calendar.
Without objection, so ordered. Next, I'll entertain a motion of favorable report on the governor's nomination of Felice Gray Kemp of Hamden to be a judge of the Superior Court.
So, second.
Motion from Senator Winfield, second from Senator Kissel. Discussion on this nomination. Representative Fishbein.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. You know, I've sat in this role, I think this is my 6th year, and I think one would learn by now that I take this process extremely seriously. You know, I sort of look at it like you're hiring a boss of a business, because essentially, you know, in a courtroom, the judge is the boss, and the judge is the one who's controlling a lot of things and making rules on evidence and conducting the proceeding that's before them, dealing with individuals that are sometimes unruly in the courtroom, disrespectful to staff, to the court. There's a lot of things to do. People from the outside, some people, think it's an easy job, that anybody can do it, that you don't need to show that you have those skills of multitasking, the level of courtroom knowledge, to know anything about the rules of evidence, to know that the practice book means something. And what we have before us today with regard to this particular nominee, because there's others that have been removed for similar reasons that do present with the nominee, there's no courtroom experience. I mean, some try to massage that by saying that they may have given guidance to lawyers that were handling cases. There's no evidence of that. We asked for writing samples. There's certainly nothing that comports to that. We ask our judges for humility. I've never seen a nominee, when asked about their background, who actually touts the fact that they're an award-winning attorney. That's not humility to me. That means that I'm going to make the rules, I'm going to make the decisions in court because I'm an award-winning attorney. I didn't delve that far into seeing what those awards were. I don't recall them being listed, but we know based upon the experience, acumen, resume of the nominee, those awards were not as a result of courtroom work. We also had the issue with being able to follow direction. It's important that judges be able to follow direction. In the questionnaire, we asked for specific dates of things. That was missed. You know, it's unfortunate, and, you know, the nominee seems like a lovely person, but at the end of the day, as I go through in my head, the courts, the Superior Court, the levels, the topics, I have no idea where they could possibly put the nominee, which is scary, and it should be scary for the process, because there is going to come a time where that individual who has no experience being in a courtroom is going to have to make a ruling on a case. There is no safety net. Nobody's going to run into the courtroom and say, well, you got that one wrong, or you should have looked at this. You know, pro se parties, when they come to the court, they don't know the rules of evidence either. I have a case that I took on this week where it had to do with a quadro. Quadro is a qualified domestic relations order in a family case. It divides a pension. The parties didn't know about what terms should be in the quadro. Document got filed with the court. The judge apparently didn't know about the terms of the quadro, what it should, how it worked together. And the thing went into place, and for 20 years now, payments have been made under this quadro. The quadro was wrong. The judge is there to protect both parties. They're a neutral. But that judge had no experience. And now there is litigation, now we're before the appellate court, on the overpayment of tens of thousands of dollars based upon a mistake that essentially the judge made in approving the quadro. Many of us don't practice in court, many people on this committee. At the end of the day, we're hiring a boss. I don't know any reason why one would support the nominee for that role. There was an attempt during the public hearing to, I guess, rehabilitate. The question was something to the effect of, what judges do you aspire to? The examples that were given were Luby Harper, Julie Crawford. Now, Luby Harper has not been on the bench since 2012. Julie Crawford is a judge trial referee now, was reappointed in 2022. I asked a lot of questions about actually, you know, being in court. There'd been no overture to do that. You know, certainly we have opportunities in our court systems that if somebody wants to be in a courtroom, have a job, you can shadow. That wasn't done here. And ultimately, at the end of the day, as I mentioned, the day that we had the public hearing, I get the calls. What am I going to do with this one? I have no idea. I'm going to follow this, because it'll be interesting to see where this particular nominee ends up. But I take this system extremely, extremely seriously. You know, a few years ago, we had a nominee before us who lied to the committee about whether or not she had filed a motion for continuance objected to a motion for continuance during COVID, where opposing counsel had evidently contracted the virus. And that nominee told us to our faces on this committee, nope, didn't do it. And then we presented the document. And yet, because of certain boxes being checked, that person's now on the bench. I have respect for this process. It's very important. We should be looking, we should be doing our job, we should be making sure that it is appropriate to hire a boss. And I don't, you know, it's almost like, and this could be taken as, it's not over the top, but it sort of fits. It's almost like I've never been in a courtroom, but I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night. And I am really wrestling with why. There are plenty of people out there that practice in our courts that are on the list. The nominee before us has not gone through judicial selection in many years. It's another issue in and of itself. So, the why, I leave it to others. There will be individuals that will support the nominee. I just have not had that question answered. So, thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Further questions or comments from the committee? Representative Trubisky.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. As I sat through the public hearing where this nominee answered questions, I got the sense that she was probably a extremely good corporate attorney, and she seemed like a very fine person as well. But I kept thinking back to the first jury trial I ever tried. And it was down in Stamford, and I was, pretty green, and I'd read the rules of evidence, and I'd read the practice book, and I'd, read everything there was to read about how to do a jury trial in Connecticut courts. But you don't know how to do it until you've actually been in court. It's like, you can read the manual on how to drive, but unless you've driven in downtown Manhattan, you probably don't want to be the person who supervises others to drive in downtown Manhattan. So I kept thinking about that first jury trial I did, and we had some pretty novel issues, evidentiary issues that came up during the trial. And starting off with jury selection, there was an accusation that the other side was intentionally excluding people who were African American, and we had to go to the judge and discuss that. And it went like that through the whole trial. We kept going back to the judge with regard to issues, with regard to evidentiary issues, and I was frankly very impressed that the judge seemed to know exactly what to do in every situation and could make the call right there, in some instances, in front of the jury without adjourning. And I was very impressed by that, and I do think that's what a judge's job is. And I'm a little concerned that somebody without any courtroom experience, whether it's jury trials, bench appearances, arguments, anything, I'm just very concerned that, perhaps doing a trial in front of experienced attorneys who have been there before and done everything before and kind of can nudge the judge in one direction or another, and point them at the right practice book section or the right evidentiary section. Maybe that'd be okay, but I can only imagine a jury trial with a couple of newbie attorneys who, like I was at that time, really don't know the ins and outs of trying a jury trial. And if you've got a judge sitting up there that has never been in a courtroom before, I can see chaos. Now, I practice in the civil side. I don't do criminal law, but I can only imagine how my client would feel if I were representing somebody accused of a serious crime and they were in trial with a judge who'd never been there before. I can only imagine how my client would feel, and how I would feel that my client's rights were not being well looked after by the court. So I'm sure Attorney Gray Kemp is a fine attorney. She certainly seems to be a fine individual, but I just can't see her on the bench at this time. Perhaps if she got a little bit of experience in the courtroom, my opinion would change, but for the moment, I can't support her. Thank you.
Further questions or comments from the committee? Further questions or comments? Let me just say this. I'm not unsympathetic to my colleagues' concerns about the lack of courtroom experience. I think that as a general rule, we should be looking for folks to put on the bench who have a fair mastery of certainly our practice book, our rules of evidence, and probably even more important is kind of the unwritten rules of practice that are inherent in state court practice here in Connecticut. I mean, we have a fairly unique way of doing things in certain ways. For example, one of the few states where you serve a lawsuit before it gets filed in court, right? We've got sort of, our short calendar system's a little unique. Our case flow request system is a little unique, etc. What I will say, though, is I think that is a general rule, and we do need a diversity of experience on the bench. We need a certain number of folks on the bench who I think come from maybe a non-traditional litigation type background and maybe see things and can interact with their colleagues in a different way. I think with the nominee before us, although her practice in the state courts is admittedly lacking, I think the fact that she has supervised significant litigation, I think the fact that she has worked with top lawyers and top law firms in representing her corporate client, I think is an asset in that she probably understands what lawyers in certain types of practices and handling certain types of complex cases face that maybe frankly someone coming out of the state's attorney's office or the public defender's office might not quite appreciate because they've not had that type of experience in working with large national corporations and a variety of law firms. So I think I'm comfortable moving this nominee's nomination forward today. Given that, I do hope she will avail herself of the resources of the branch and certainly will dig in at judge school and beyond to make up for some of the maybe lack of experience to which she comes to the bench from that traditional litigation setting. With that, Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
Roll call vote on the nomination of Felice Gray Kemp of Hamden to be a member of the Superior Court. Winfield.
Winfield, in the affirmative.
Stastrom.
Yes.
Flexer.
Yes.
Gadkar Wilcox. Fazino. Kissel. Fishbein. Blumenthal. Brown. Cabrera. Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes no.
Ciccarella.
Senator Ciccarello votes no.
DiCaprio.
No.
Delaney.
Delaney, yes.
Dillon. Doucette. Dubitsky.
No.
Elliott. Gaston. Gilchrist. Godfrey. Howard.
Howard, no.
Jacobson.
Yes.
Johnson.
Representative Johnson votes yes.
Khan. Lamarck Muir.
Yes.
Lesser. Marr. Miller.
Miller votes yes.
O'Day.
O'Day votes no.
Osborne.
Yes.
Havelock D'Amato.
Havelock D'Amato votes no.
Perillo. Quinn. Rahman.
Yes.
Roberts. Ritigliano.
No.
Sims.
Sims in the affirmative.
Veach.
No.
Walker. Wilson.
Thank you. Madam Administrator, we're going to hold the votes until 3 o'clock, please. All right, next I will entertain a motion to favor the report on the governor's nomination of Sean Keogh of West Hartford to be a judge of the Superior Court.
So moved. Second.
Motion from Senator Kissel, second from Senator Winfield. Discussion. If not, Rep. Fishbein.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion to remove the nomination of Sean Keogh of West Hartford to the consent calendar.
Without objection, so ordered. I'll entertain a motion to favor the report on the governor's nomination of Nisha Khan of West Hartford to be a judge of the Superior Court.
So moved. Second.
Motion from Senator Kissel, second from Senator Winfield. Discussion on this nomination. If not, Representative Fishbein.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion to remove the nomination of Nisa Khan of West Hartford to the consent calendar.
Without objection, so ordered. I'll entertain a motion to favor the report on the governor's nomination of Sean McGinnis of Norwalk to be a judge of the Superior Court.
So moved. Second.
Motion from Senator Kissel, second from Senator Winfield. Discussion on the nomination. Representative Fishbein.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion to remove the nomination of Sean McGinnis of Norwalk to the consent calendar.
Without objection, so ordered. I'll entertain a motion to favor the report on the governor's nomination of Philip Miller of Glastonbury to be a judge of the Superior Court.
So moved. Second.
Motion from Senator Kissel, second from Senator Winfield. Discussion on the nomination. If not, Rep. Fishbein.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion to remove the nomination of Philip Miller of Glastonbury to the consent calendar.
Next, I'll entertain a motion to favor the report on the governor's nomination of Leah Pollard of Pomfret to be a judge of the Superior Court.
Second.
Motion from Senator Flexer, second from Senator Kissel. Discussion on the nomination. Discussion. If not, Representative Fishbein.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion to remove the nomination of Leah Pollard of Pomfret to the consent calendar.
Without objection, so ordered. I'll entertain a motion to favor the report on the governor's nomination of Patrick Ring of Windsor to be a judge of the Superior Court.
So moved. Second.
Motion from Senator Kissel, second from Senator Winfield. Discussion on the nomination. Discussion. If not, Representative Fishbein.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion to move the nomination of Patrick Wing of Windsor to the consent calendar.
So ordered. Rosemary, I will entertain a motion of favorable report on the governor's nomination of Rosemary Weber of Granby to be a judge of the Superior Court.
So moved. Second.
Motion from Senator Kissel, second from Senator Winfield. Discussion on the nomination. Discussion. If not, Representative Fishburne.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion to move the nomination of Rosemary Weber of Granby to the consent calendar.
Seeing no objections, so ordered. Next, I'll entertain a motion of favorable report on the governor's nomination of Justine Whalen of Branford to be a judge of the Superior Court.
So moved.
Second.
Motion from Senator Flexer, second from Senator Winfield. Discussion on the nomination. Discussion. If not, Rep. Fishbein.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion to move the nomination of Justine Whalen of Branford to the consent calendar.
All right, so ordered. All right, we are going to turn to our bills for today. We will start with number 1, substitute for Senate Bill number 4, an act concerning consumer privacy and protection. The motion will be a JF.
So moved. Second.
Motion from Senator Kissel, second from Senator Winfield. Is there discussion on this item? Is there discussion? I will just note for the record, I understand that part of the reason this bill is before us is because of Section 18 involving the ALPRs, which obviously was heavily discussed earlier this session in this committee with respect to another bill. My understanding is that the language that's in this bill and the language in the other bills is going to be reconciled as this moves forward. So, I'd ask the committee to support it out today with the understanding that certainly this language may change as it progresses through the process. If there's nothing further, Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
Roll call vote on Senate Bill 4 to JF it to the floor. Winfield.
Winfield in the affirmative.
Staffstrom.
Yes.
Flexer.
Yes.
Gadkar Wilcox. Fazino. Kissel.
Yes.
Fishbein.
No?
Blumenthal. Brown. Cabrera. Callahan.
Callahan, no.
Chickarella.
Chicarella votes no.
DiCaprio.
No.
Delaney. Dillon. Doucette. Dubitsky.
No.
Elliott. Gaston.
Yes.
Gilchrist. Godfrey.
Yes.
Howard. Jacobson. Johnson.
Representative Johnson votes yes.
Khan. Lamarck Newer.
Yes.
Lesser. Marr. Miller.
Miller votes yes.
O'Day. Osborne.
Yes.
O'Day votes no. Sorry.
Pavlik Tomato.
Pavlik Tomato votes no.
Perillo. Quinn. Rahman.
Yes.
Roberts.
Yes.
Retigliano.
Yes.
Sims.
Sims in the affirmative.
Veach.
No.
Walker. Wilson.
Madam Administrator, I'd like to cast my vote in the affirmative, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
Item number 2, substitute for Senate Bill number 5, an act concerning online safety. The motion will be a JF.
So moved.
Motion from Senator Flexer, second from Senator Kissel. Is there discussion on this bill? Is there discussion on this bill? If not, Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
Roll call vote on Senate Bill 5 to JF it to the floor. Winfield.
Winfield in the affirmative.
Staffstrom.
Yes.
Flexer.
Yes.
Gadkar Wilcox. Fazino. Kissel.
Yes.
Fishbein.
No?
Blumenthal. Brown. Cabrera. Callahan.
Callahan, no.
Chickarella. DiCaprio. Delaney. Dillon. Doucette. Dubitsky.
No.
Elliott. Gaston.
Yes.
Gilchrist. Godfrey.
Yes.
Howard. Jacobson.
Yes.
Johnson.
Representative Johnson votes yes.
Khan, Lamarck Newer,
Yes.
Lesser, Marr, Miller,
Miller votes yes.
O'Day,
O'Day votes no.
Osborne,
Yes.
Pavlock Tomato,
Pavlock Tomato votes yes.
Perillo, Quinn, Rahman,
Yes.
Roberts,
Yes.
Retigliano,
Yes.
Sims,
Sims in the affirmative.
Veach,
No.
Walker, Wilson,
Item number 3, substitute for Senate Bill number 117, an act concerning breaches of security involving electronic personal information. The motion will be a JF.
So moved. Second.
Motion from Senator Flexer, second from Senator Kissel. I understand on this bill that it comes to us from the Attorney General's office, tries to deal with the issue of massive breach of security. I know there's been ongoing discussions with, among others, the House ranking member, as well as the Connecticut Hospital Association in the Attorney General's office. I believe there's going to be some changes to this bill forthcoming, but I would ask, those would mostly be technical changes. I ask that the members would move it forward today, sort of with that understanding that it's going to be worked on. Further discussion or comment, Representative Fishbein?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Briefly, I do concur. There have been discussions, and based upon those discussions and the good faith efforts to make this bill better, I do intend to vote yes. But should the bill not change after this, I reserve the right to vote differently. So, thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Further discussion on this? If not, Representative Fishbein for motion, please.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion that we move item number 3, which is substitute for SB number 117, an act concerning breaches of security involving electronic personal information, to the consent calendar.
Without objection, that's so ordered. Number 5, substitute for Senate Bill number 232, an act concerning streaming video services and the volume of commercial advertisements. The motion will be a JF.
So moved. Second.
Motion from Senator Kissel, second from Senator Winfield. Is there discussion? Representative Fishbein.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I'm very hesitant about government stepping into areas of privacy. A portion of this bill has to do with volumes of commercials, and it is annoying. When you're trying to watch TV late at night, you're trying to keep the volume down because your wife's trying to sleep, and all of a sudden a commercial comes on and it's at a higher volume. You're like, oh damn, I got to find the remote and lower it again. It is a pain. But how government can monitor that is a totally different situation. So, I would hope that people would just vote with their feet and say, well, if those are the kinds of commercials that are shown on this show, I won't watch that show anymore. And maybe, through osmosis, the system itself will reduce that. But I don't think it's necessarily the place for government to get involved. So I do intend to vote no here today, and thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you. Further questions or comments? Further questions or comments? If not, Madam Administrator, please call the roll. Who's got a question? Oh, Representative Retigliano online?
I am online, sir. I hate to disagree with the good ranking member of the Judiciary Committee. When this bill first came in front of general law, we thought, oh, maybe it was a joke or somebody was just trying to make a point. But then we found out that the federal government does this for the cable industry, passed a bill decades ago saying that the volume of commercials had to be consistent with the show. So it is federal law now for the cable companies and things that you watch on TV. It does not have yet to be extended to the streaming world. So I'm going to support the bill because it is super annoying and irritating. And thank you for your time.
All right, there we go. Well, hard to disagree with that one. All right. Representative Dubitzky, you going to try to disagree or are you going to agree? Let's see.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I just have a question. What's the purpose of this?
I mean, I'm not sure who that's directed to.
Anybody? Why are we seeking to make it a CUTBA violation to have a commercial that's louder than the show?
So, I mean, it's hard. This is a referred bill, so it's hard for me to speculate what the intent of the General Law Committee is beyond what Representative Retigliano previously stated.
Okay, well, if it's simply because people are annoyed by it, are we really going to make it a unfair trade practice, which encompasses all sorts of very expensive litigation and costs, because we're annoyed by something we see on television? It does not make sense to me without a real good justification. I'll give you a justification for not doing it. Many people have the little boxes that record television that you can go play back later. Well, they eliminate the commercials so you can watch it without seeing the commercials. Well, the way the box identifies when the commercials come in is because the volume goes up. So they stop recording during the commercials. So there's a reason why they go up sometimes. And without a good reason for us as a legislature to prohibit that with significant financial penalties, I just don't see the purpose of it, and I certainly couldn't support it. Thank you.
Thank you. Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
Roll call vote on Senate Bill 232 to JF it to the floor. Winfield.
Winfield in the affirmative.
Staffstrom.
Yes.
Flexer.
Yes.
Gadkar Wilcox. Fazino. Kissel.
Yes.
Fishbein. No. Blumenthal. Brown. Cabrera. Callahan.
Callahan, no.
Ciccarella. DiCaprio.
Chicarella votes yes.
Thank you. Delaney. Dillon. Doucette. Dubitzky.
No.
Elliott.
Dillon, yes.
Thank you. Gaston.
Yes.
Gilchrist. Godfrey.
Yes.
Howard.
Howard, no.
Jacobson.
Yes.
Johnson.
Representative Johnson votes yes.
Khan. Lamarck Muir.
Yes.
Lesser. Marr. Miller.
Yes.
O'Day.
O'Day, yes.
Osborne.
Yes.
Pavlik D'Amato.
Pavlik D'Amato votes yes.
Perillo. Quinn. Rahman.
Yes.
Roberts.
Roberts votes yes.
Retigliano.
Yes.
Sims.
Sims in the affirmative.
Veach.
No.
Walker. Wilson. Thank you.
Item number 6, an act concerning consumer protections regarding residential solar and energy storage systems. The motion will be a JF.
So moved. Second.
Motion from Senator Kissel, second from Senator Winfield. Discussion, seeing none. Rep. Fishbein.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion we remove item number 6, substitute for SB number 233, an act concerning consumer protections regarding residential solar and energy storage systems to the consent calendar.
Without objection, that's so ordered. Number 7, an act implementing the recommendations of the Connecticut Airport Authority regarding the licensure and registration of airports and other air navigation facilities. The motion will be a JF.
So moved. Second.
Motion from Senator Kissel, second from Senator Winfield. Discussion about the bill involving tiny airports. No? All right. Seeing as everybody is in favor, Representative Fishbein?
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion that we move item number 7, substitute for SB 236, an act implementing the recommendations of the Connecticut Airport Authority regarding the licensure and registration of airports and other air navigation facilities to the consent calendar.
Without objection, that's so ordered. Number 8, substitute for Senate Bill number 256, an act concerning the purchase of residential property by private equity entities. The motion will be a JF.
So moved.
Second.
Motion from Senator Winfield, second from Senator Flexer. Discussion on this bill. Representative Fishbein.
Mr. Chairman, there's been a concern expressed with regard to what companies would fall within the purview of the legislation. And with regard to those discussions, I make a motion that in line 21, we change the word 30 to 50. So moved.
Second.
All right, so we have a motion to amend from Representative Fishbein, which was seconded by Senator Kissel. Is there discussion on the amendment? Senator Winfield.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I will say, while I am not in love with that amendment for today, I am not in opposition to that amendment for the information of the members of the committee.
Is there discussion on the amendment? Is there discussion on the amendment? If not, let me try your minds. All those in favor, please signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, nay. The ayes have it. The amendment is adopted. Further discussion on the bill as amended. Senator Kissel.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I have concerns with the way the bill is currently, even with the amendment passed, and I appreciate the fact that our good Senate Chair did not oppose it, the amendment. But the underlying bill, I think, gets at something that I actually share the concern with. I think one of the bedrock foundations of our nation is the proliferation and sustenance of a healthy middle class. And I think one of the foundation stones of a healthy middle class is the potential, if not the realization of home ownership. It's created our suburbs and surrounding communities. I know in certain areas it's just impossible. I know for my children, just getting enough money together to put down a down payment on a house seems almost unattainable. But it wasn't that long ago where that was the American dream, and it seemed attainable. When you add into the mix of all the other things sort of undermining the younger generation's ability to attain home ownership, when you enter into that, these giant equity monsters that just have so much money and they don't know where to place it. And I think it's even gone beyond that. That's what I thought probably 10 years ago. I think a healthy part of their portfolio now is seeking out areas to invest in real estate and just turning it into a business enterprise and trying to get as much profit out of it as possible. And that has the ultimate result of pushing up home prices and making it that much more difficult for people to achieve the American dream of home ownership. So I applaud the proponents of this bill and the goal they're trying to achieve. The problem I have with the mechanics of the bill is, even though we've changed it from 30 million to 50 million, and I'm guessing that that's probably still a low threshold for these hedge funds, how does the Attorney General, who's charged with enforcing this, how does the Attorney General, find that out? I don't think that we have a database where that's readily found information. And secondly, I think part of the parameter, the way it's constructed now, is you can't purchase a house unless it's been on the market for at least 90 days. And it strikes me that that's a fluid market. I'm not exactly sure if it's 90 continuous days. Maybe it's in the language. I didn't double check. But still, I think that as far as enforceability and the ability to find out who the players are that we want to, or the proponents of the bill want to go after, I think it's hard to nail it down. So I think the bill has a lot of work to go. But I think the goal is extremely laudable. I think it's something that at some point we're going to have to get our arms around this and make home ownership an attainable dream once again in our nation. In particular, for an old git like me, for the generations coming behind me. I want them to believe in our nation. I want them to believe in the middle class. I want them to think that you can work hard in our country and get ahead, and have that feeling of pride and security of having a home, and raising a family there if that's what you so choose to do. So while I have concerns, and I probably wasn't going to vote for the bill, with the good faith acceptance of the amendment that was offered, I will support the bill to get it out of committee today. Thank you very much, Chairman Stafford.
Thank you. Further discussion on the bill as amended. Further discussion, Representative Dubinsky.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. First, I note that this is essentially a Donald Trump proposal. Trump has proposed this a number of times. I don't know if it ever got far down the road with regard to an official proposal, but he certainly mentioned a number of times that this is something he'd like to do. So those of my colleagues who will be supporting this bill will be firmly in the Trump camp. I will not be supporting it. I have grave questions about its constitutionality. We're going to tell people that they are not allowed to buy property. We're going to single out individual companies, but only private equity companies, not public equity companies. And they can buy 3-family houses, but not 1- and 2-family houses. I'm not sure how this is going to pass muster. I can almost guarantee that some private equity company is going to challenge it, and I have a very strong feeling that they are going to win. Until I have a better sense that this is constitutional, I can't support Donald Trump's proposal. Thank you.
Further questions or comments? Further questions or comments? If not, Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
Roll call vote on Senate Bill 256 to JFS it to the floor with Amendment A. Winfield.
Winfield, in the affirmative.
Statstrom.
Yes.
Flexer.
Yes.
Gadkar Wilcox. Fazino. Kissel.
Yes.
Fishbein.
No.
Blumenthal. Brown. Cabrera. Callahan.
Yes.
Chicarella.
Chicarella votes no.
DiCaprio. Delaney. Dillon.
Yes.
Pep. Dubitsky.
No.
Elliott. Gaston.
Yes.
Gilchrist. Godfrey. Howard.
Yes.
Jacobson.
Yes.
Johnson. Khan. Lamarck Muir.
Yes.
Find it.
Lesser. Marr. Miller.
Yes.
O'Day.
O'Day votes yes.
Havelock D'Amato.
Havelock D'Amato votes no. You forgot Osborne.
Osborne. Yep, we got Osborne. Havelock D'Amato.
Havelock D'Amato votes no.
Thank you. Perillo. Quinn. Rahman.
Yes.
Roberts.
Yes.
Bertigliano.
Yes.
Sims.
Sims, in the affirmative.
Veach.
No.
Walker. Wilson.
Thank you. Moving on to number 9, substitute for Senate Bill number 257, an act concerning evictions for cause as amended by Senate Amendment Schedule A.
So moved.
Motion from Senator Winfield. Is there a second? Second from Senator Flexer. I will note at the outset that this bill cannot be amended in committee. The committee is allowed to offer suggestions for further amendments on the floor, which I guess I will say, I do have some reservations about the way this is currently written, but we are not allowed to amend the bill in committee. further discussion on the bill? Representative Fishman.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. You know, it's rare that I get the opportunity as ranking, House ranking of this committee to talk about housing. You know, it's quite apparent to me that in this building and the building next, there is an attack being taken on landlords. There is the cultural thought that landlords are bad, and all tenants are good, and that it's the role of government to, you know, race out there with torches and pitchforks and prove all landlords bad. You know, landlords provide a very needed benefit, service in this country, in this state. You know, when I was a college dropout years ago, I didn't have a place to live, and I found a rent, and I had a good relationship with my landlord. It was a 3-family house. I actually protected the house one night when somebody tried to break into it. Whole other story in and of itself, but I think what happens little by little is as government attacks landlords, present landlords, and those looking to perhaps get into the industry say, I'm not dealing with that. More hoops to go through, more fingers pointed. You know, the bill that's before us has to do with when a landlord can say, well, I don't want to continue on with this relationship. The lease is over. The landlord says, okay, I'd like somebody else to occupy the space. And that's normally how people who end contracts or extend contracts deal with each other. So we have the private right of contract in this country. But the bill that's before us steps into that relationship and says, no, you have to continue on, even though both sides don't want to. That's not fair. It's once again government stepping into a process that was originally assented to, but for whatever reason does not want to be continued. And ultimately, the jurisdiction of this committee has to do with where does it end up? It ends up in the courts, which is a whole other question in and of itself. So now you have competing interests in court. You have the landlord who says, I don't want to continue with this relationship. You have the tenant who says, well, I don't care. I want justice from this court in equity to say we have to continue on. How does a judge unpack that? Forcing an individual to work with another individual. Are they going to have, I mean, our courts are adverse as far as specific performance. It's exactly what you're doing. You're looking to take a prior agreement and to enforce specific performance, which our courts don't like to do. We don't listen to the courts all the time. We just impose upon them this kind of stuff. I don't know how one would deal with this. I don't know what the result of that court process is. Is it a month-to-month tenancy? Is the judge allowed to say, well, okay, it's another term, and therefore it's just and equitable based upon inflation and costs and expenses and those kinds of things for there to be a higher rent? It's not in the bill. But that would be what the people would do if they were going to re-engage in the contract. They would say, okay, we're going to do this, but at a higher rent. This is not the way to deal with this. We should actually be heralding those individuals that provide the service of housing in our state and that are honorable to the system. We already have penalties for those that provide bad. We have fair rent commissions that we've now mandated for just about every town in the state. This is not good public policy. And I intend to vote no. So, thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Further questions or comments? Representative Drabitsky again?
Thank you.
Representative.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Unlike my good ranking member, I do deal with housing bills all the time. They come through the Planning and Development Committee on which I sit. And for the last 2 years, maybe 3, we have heard endlessly that we are in a housing crisis, that we need 150,000 new housing units in this state. Although last year we had a net loss of 10,000 people, residents from this state. So why do we need massive numbers of new housing units when we keep losing population? I don't know. But what I do know is that housing units are owned by somebody. And when they're rental units, they are owned by a landlord. And when you make it difficult to be a landlord, landlords stop being landlords. Now, you know, there's certainly money to be made in the landlord business, but we keep passing laws that make it more and more difficult. And the old economics phrase that when you regulate something, you get less of it. Well, this bill is a huge step in regulation of landlords. And when you get less landlords, you get one of two things. You either get less rental housing, or you get fewer landlords, each that are much bigger and own more rental units. Well, we just passed a bill to prevent big companies from owning rental units. So, which way are we going? Are we trying to make it easier to have more housing or harder? If we're making it harder, we're not going to get 150,000 new rental units for people to move into. This is not the government getting involved in the relationship between landlord and tenant, even much more than it already is no way to put this state on the path to increase the number of rental units in the state. You know, think about it. If you were a small landlord, let's say you have a half a dozen or a dozen rental units, and a bill like this comes through the legislature, is that going to make it more or less likely that you are going to continue renting your apartments or your rental units to tenants? Is it going to make it more or less likely that you are going to try to expand and get more rental units? Well, I can tell you if it were me, I would say there's no way I'm going to continue in this business. If I can't decide when I'm going to empty one of my buildings and change something and get new tenants, that's one of the fundamental aspects of owning property, is within the bounds of a contractual relationship, you get to decide who's going to live there. This bill does away with that and essentially says that the state of Connecticut gets to decide who's going to live there. That is not going to help Connecticut increase its rental stock. It's going to do the exact opposite. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Further questions or comments? Senator Winfield?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chair. I'll just be brief. We're not changing this bill today, given what the process is. So I don't think that's a question. I think what's a question here is what it is that we are trying to do. I think, regardless of the rhetoric in this building about the progress of a bill, where a bill sits when it gets to the Judiciary Committee or any committee that it's been referred to, we know that most bills, in one way or the other, finish the process at some point subsequent to where they've stopped here at the very least. And so there's still time to have a conversation. But in essence, I think we're talking about here is not just whether someone's going to continue to be a landlord or not. That's important and should be taken into consideration. I've been both a tenant and a landlord. We're also talking about the experience of people who are not the landlord but the tenant. And as I would not classify any group as one thing, I would not classify landlords as one thing, but certainly there are some actors who are acting in ways that they shouldn't. And some folks would tell you, well, we have the ability to deal with that through some of the processes we have in place. I'm here to tell you that the experience of people would suggest that though those things are in place, they don't work in the lives of real people. I've had a lot of constituents reach out to me about the experiences they've had. So I think what this bill is trying to do is trying to figure that out. And if for no other reason than it's an important thing in the lives of a lot of folks. There's no political party here. This is an important thing in the lives of a lot of folks, because having housing that is not safe and secure and housing that you can actually have access to doesn't really do a lot of good in the lives of people. And having a lack of stability doesn't really do a lot of good in the lives of people. If for no other reason than that, I think it's a conversation worth continuing past today. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. Senator Gadkar Wilcox.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I just wanted to clarify my understanding of the bill. So my understanding is that it does not extend any new, or the law does not apply to any new landlords or any new buildings not already covered under existing law. It simply extends current law to individuals who are not otherwise covered within the buildings that are already or fall within the protections. For example, larger apartment complexes that have protections for seniors and those that are disabled. This is now extending that protection to others, but it doesn't cover any new landlords or any other buildings outside of the ones already covered under existing law. I just wanted to clarify that that is correct.
Senator Winfield, do you have an answer on that?
I'm not on the Housing Committee, but that is my current understanding of what is being attempted here.
Great. Thank you.
Is there further discussion on this bill? Is it for Representative Osborne?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And I want to just preface my comments with, I want to begin by saying that, I clearly respect the intent of this bill. Housing instability is real, and sudden renewals and dramatic rent increases are shocking and difficult to absorb. But I think that this bill is too broad and covers too many unintended consequences, including real implications for contract law, and I'm very troubled by that, the degree to which it alters basic contract law premises. That doesn't mean that landlords should be free to discriminate or to unfairly jack up prices, but I think that this bill in particular covers too broad a swath of people and has too many unintended consequences. So this is not a vote by me against tenants, but it is a vote to say that we need to continue the conversation and come up with a solution that is not so overly broad, because good intentions do not excuse overly broad legislation. So I wanted to say very clearly, this is not a vote against tenants. It's not a vote against finding a solution, but that solution needs to be more narrowly tailored to focus on the bad actors and the truly bad consequences of much larger corporations at play. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Further discussion on the bill? Further discussion? If not, Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
Roll call vote on Senate Bill 257 to JF it to the floor as amended by Senate Amendment A. Winfield.
Winfield, in the affirmative.
Staffstrom.
Yes.
Flexer. Yes. Gadkar Wilcox.
Senator Gadkar Wilcox is yes.
Fazino. Kissel. No. Fishbein. No. Blumenthal. Brown. Cabrera. Callahan.
Callahan, no.
Ciccarella.
Ciccarella, no.
DiCaprio. No. Delaney. Dillon.
Dillon votes yes.
Doucette. Dubitsky.
No.
Elliott. Gaston.
Yes.
Gilchrist. Godfrey. Howard.
Howard, no.
Jacobson.
Yes.
Johnson.
Rep. Johnson votes yes.
Khan. Lamarck Muir.
No.
Lesser. Marr. Miller.
Miller, yes.
O'Day.
O'Day votes no.
Osborne.
No.
Pavlak D'Amato.
Pavlik D'Amato votes no.
Perillo. Quinn. Rahman.
Yes.
Roberts.
Yes.
Rutigliano.
No.
One more time.
Did you hear me?
I'm sorry, could you repeat one more time?
I'm a no, thank you.
Thank you. Sims.
Sims in the affirmative.
Beach.
No.
Walker.
Yes.
Wilson.
Just a reminder to members, when you're voting, please make sure your cameras are turned on to vote. Thank you. All right, moving on to item number 10, substitute for Senate Bill number 271, an act implementing the recommendations of the Department of Labor. The motion will be a JF.
So moved. Second.
Motion from Senator Kissel, second from Senator Winfield. Is there discussion on the bill? If not, Representative Fishbein.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion to move item number 10, substitute for SB 271, an act implementing the recommendations of the Labor Department to the consent calendar.
Without objection, so ordered. Number 11, substitute for Senate Bill number 300, an act establishing a debt collection exemption relating to joint accounts. The motion is a JF.
So moved.
Second.
Motion from Senator Winfield, second from Senator Flexer. Is there discussion on this bill? Is there discussion? If not, Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
Roll call vote on Senate Bill 300, JF it to the floor. Winfield.
Winfield, in the affirmative.
Staffstrom.
Yes.
Flexer.
Yes.
Gadkar Wilcox.
Yes.
Fazino.
Yes.
Kissel.
No.
Fishbein.
No.
Blumenthal. Brown. Cabrera. Callahan.
Callahan, no.
Ciccarella.
Ciccarella, no.
DiCaprio? Delaney? Dillon?
Yes.
Doucette? Dubitsky?
No.
Elliott? Gaston?
Yes.
Gilchrist? Godfrey? Howard?
Howard, yes.
Jacobson? Johnson?
Representative Johnson votes yes.
Khan? Lamarck Muir?
Yes.
Lesser? Marr? Miller?
Yes.
O'Day?
O'Day votes yes.
Osborne?
Yes.
Havelock D'Amato?
Havelock D'Amato votes no.
Perillo? Quinn? Rahman?
Yes.
Roberts?
Yes.
Retigliano?
Yes.
Sims in the affirmative.
Beach?
No.
Walker?
Yes.
Thank you. And Wilson?
Number 12, Senate Bill number 347, an act increasing the threshold amount for felony unemployment compensation fraud. The motion will be a JF.
So moved.
Motion from Senator Flexer, second from Senator Winfield. Discussion, Representative Fishbein.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I sit here in the minority, and one of my roles here is to protect victims. The bill that's before us, most of the public probably doesn't even know what it's about. What it has to do is with somebody makes a fraudulent claim for unemployment compensation, what amount triggers it to be a felony? So it's a fraudulent representation. So that means that there's a mens rea implement. Mens rea is a thought process. Someone knowingly makes a representation to government that they are entitled to unemployment compensation, knowing that representation to be untruthful. What is the amount that triggers a felony? Presently, under the law, it's $500. If you steal $500 from unemployment, you can be charged with a felony. Of course, charged with a felony under our present system, assuming that you haven't had any other situations, more than likely that's going to get disposed of with a diversionary program such as accelerated rehabilitation, and the matter is going to be dismissed. Perhaps it's goes away with a nollie because the person pays the money back after they're caught stealing the money from the government. But what the bill before us here today takes the $500 and says, no, it's okay. We're going to raise it to $2,000. We're saying to the public that it's okay to knowingly steal from the government at a certain level and make it higher. That's the bill that's before us here today. I think the public would be appalled. The Unemployment Compensation Fund is funded by employers. Employers, based upon experience, how many employees you shift out of your particular entity, you pay into that fund. The employers do. And the Unemployment Compensation Fund has been on the verge of bankruptcy for years now. And by this bill, we're saying you can steal even more before it becomes a felony. I sit here protecting victims. I don't know what others do, but that's what I do. So I intend to oppose this bill. So thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Representative, and at the risk of maybe impeding your video on this. I do have to respectfully push back on you. I think what this bill is doing is trying to align the penalty for the crime of theft of unemployment compensation with our current larceny statutes in Connecticut. Under Connecticut law currently, if I steal $500 from somebody's wallet, that is a C misdemeanor offense. Under Connecticut law, currently, if I steal $500 from the unemployment compensation fund, it is an A misdemeanor offense, so it's a higher penalty. If I steal $2,000 from somebody's wallet, currently that is a D felony. And if I steal $2,000 from the unemployment compensation fund, it's a D felony. So what this bill says is we are going to align the theft of $2,000 from the unemployment compensation fund with our current larceny statutes, and anything over $2,000 will be treated as a felony offense. Anything under $2,000 is not get out of jail free and is not without penalty. In fact, it's an A misdemeanor. Under the bill, that would align with our larceny statutes. Over 2,000 is a felony, under 2,000 is a misdemeanor. That's what our larceny statutes currently say, and under this bill, the unemployment compensation fraud would align to those same penalties. But I don't want anybody leaving here today with the impression that anybody is okay with any amount of felony unemployment compensation fraud, but we're just saying that one under a certain dollar threshold is a misdemeanor, just like the larceny statutes are treated. With that, Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
Roll call vote on Senate Bill 347 to JF it to the floor. Winfield.
Winfield, in the affirmative.
Staffstrom.
Yes.
Flexer.
Yes.
Gadkar Wilcox.
Yes.
Fazino.
Yes.
Kissel. Fishbein. Blumenthal. Brown. Cabrera. Callahan.
Callahan, no.
Chicarella.
Chicarella, no.
DiCaprio. Delaney. Dillon.
Yes.
Doucette. Dubitsky.
No.
Elliott. Gaston. Gilchrist. Godfrey. Howard.
Howard, no.
Jacobson.
Yes.
Johnson. Khan. Lamarck Muir.
Yes.
Lesser. Marr. Miller.
Yes.
O'Day.
O'Day votes no.
Osborne. Pavlik Tomato.
Pavlik Tomato votes no.
Perillo. Quinn. Rahman.
Yes.
Roberts.
Yes.
Retigliano.
No.
Sims.
Sims in the affirmative.
Leach.
No.
Walker. Wilson.
Number 13, substitute for Senate Bill number 355, an act concerning limitation on the use of non-disclosure agreements. The motion will be a JF.
Second.
Motion from Senator Flexer, second from Senator Winfield. Is there discussion on this bill? Representative Fishbein.
Yeah, I'll be quick. This whole issue has been before us so many times, and they even got a Fox News reporter, I think, last time to come here and talk about it. Yeah, I understand at some level that maybe something is necessary here, but certainly nowhere near where we are on this bill. So I just, I could go on, but it's really unnecessary, and I intend to vote no. So thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Senator Gadkar Wilcox.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I just wanted to speak in support of this bill. In fact, I'm surprised to some extent that it's necessary to ensure that we're protecting people from entering into agreements where they're being prevented from reporting on crimes, reporting on activity that is already legally impermissible. Those contracts already are, violations of public policy. And ought to be void. If this needs to be made clear, the fact that we already have individuals who have entered into such contracts and perhaps don't understand that entering into a contract to cover up or to be forced not to disclose what's written here in the bill, legally impermissible discrimination, legally impermissible harassment, legally impermissible retaliation, is a clear violation of public policy. We need to make a statement about this. This should have already been, this should, in my mind, this already should sort of speak to clear violations of public policy. But the fact that we have agreements, multiple agreements that individuals have entered into without understanding their protections under the law means as a legislature, we have to move to ensure that individuals who are being seriously harmed, especially in cases of sexual assault, know that there are some protections, that it's not only a clear violation of public policy, that it's a clear and explicit violation of statute. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Further discussion on this bill? Further discussion, Representative Fishbein for the second time?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. I don't disagree, and I don't think that someone certainly, I mean, you may have read the article about the restaurateur down in, I think it was the Trumbull area this past week or so, where, the chef was doing bad things with the waitresses, and, certainly, I don't even think an agreement along those lines would be enforceable under our present law. It's not what's before us, though. It's wide sweeping, retroactive. It's not proper public policy. So if we want to perhaps narrow significantly, but this bill, if you're going to go there, this bill really should have originated here, where we could actually look at what the issue is. This appears to be a political document to try to get to certain things, because there's some stuff that's already addressed in existing law. We would have ferreted that out through the public hearing process. But instead what we have is we have a referred bill. We don't have the public hearing process before us. There's no reason why any other committee really should be taking this up. So if we're going to go down this road, it should be done in the proper fashion and not through the back door, which is what is attempted here, in my opinion. So thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Further questions or comments? If not, let me just say, I tend to agree in many respects with the ranking member on this one. I think that if this bill was just designed and was just addressing criminal activity, I think it would pass this committee unanimously. But it's not. This bill, as currently constructed, I think is much broader. It covers all sorts of hostile workplace type claims. It affects severance agreements where there's not even an allegation of sexual harassment or racial discrimination or any other type of civil rights violation. It is retroactive back to the beginning of our state. I have had very productive conversations over the last couple days with the Senate Chairwoman of the Labor Committee and some of the advocates for this bill. I intend to continue those conversations as we move forward in this session, because I do think there's a need here. I do think there is language and room for common ground to address a really serious and very real concern that folks have with some of these non-disclosure agreements. But I just think this bill, as currently written, is far too broad, and so I intend to flag it with a no vote today. Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
Roll call vote on Senate Bill 355 to JF it to the floor. Winfield,
Winfield, in the affirmative.
Staffstrom,
No.
Flexer,
Yes.
Gadkar Wilcox,
Yes.
Fazino,
No.
Kissel,
No.
Fishbein, Blumenthal, Brown, Cabrera, Callahan,
Callahan, no.
Chicarella,
Chicarella, no.
DiCaprio, Delaney, Dillon,
Dylan, yes.
Doucette, Dubitsky,
No.
Elliott, Gaston, Gilchrist, Godfrey, Howard,
Howard votes no.
Jacobson,
No.
Johnson, Khan, Lamarck Muir,
Yes.
Lesser,
Lesser, yes.
Marr, Miller,
Miller, yes.
O'Day,
O'Day votes no.
Osborne, Pavlik D'Amato, Perillo, Quinn, Rahman,
Yes.
Roberts, Retigliano,
No.
Sims in the affirmative.
Beach,
No.
Walker, Wilson,
All right, number 14, substitute for Senate Bill number 356, an act concerning electronic filing of certified payroll and daily logs for certain public works projects. The motion will be a JF.
So moved.
Second.
Motion from Senator Winfield, second from Senator Kissel. Representative Fishbein for motion, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I make a motion that in line 282, we change Class D felony to Class C misdemeanor. So moved.
Is there a second? Second. Motion from Representative Fishbein, second from Representative Godfrey. I will say on the amendment that I view this as an acceptable amendment. I think the penalty that's coming out of the Labor Committee was probably too high for the crime, and so we are rectifying that through this amendment. Further discussion on the amendment? Further discussion? If not, let me try your minds. All those in favor, please signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Ayes have it. The amendment is adopted. Is there discussion on the underlying bill as amended? Discussion on the bill as amended. If not, Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
roll call vote on Senate Bill 356 to JF it to the floor with Amendment A. Winfield,
Winfield, in the affirmative.
Staffstrom,
Yes.
Flexer,
Yes.
Gadkar Wilcox,
Yes.
Fazino,
Yes.
Kissel,
Yes.
Fishbein,
No.
Blumenthal, Brown, Cabrera, Callahan,
Callahan, no.
Chicarella, DiCaprio,
Chicarella, yes.
thank you, DiCaprio, Delaney,
Yes.
Dillon,
Dylan, yes.
Doucette, Dubitsky,
No.
Elliott, Gaston, Gilchrist, Godfrey, Howard,
Howard, no.
Jacobson,
Yes.
Johnson, Khan, Lamarck Muir,
Yes.
Lesser,
Lesser, yes.
Marr, Miller,
Miller, yes.
O'Day,
O'Day no.
Osborne, Pavlik D'Amato, Perillo, Quinn, Rahman,
Yes.
Roberts,
Yes.
Retigliano, Sims,
Sims in the affirmative.
Veach,
No.
Walker, Wilson,
Number 15, substitute for Senate Bill number 439, an act concerning electronic surveillance devices and systems and self-service kiosks and employee lounges. The motion will be JF.
So moved.
Second.
Motion from Senator Kissel, second from Senator Winfield. Discussion, seeing none. Rep. Fishbein.
Chairman, I make a motion that we move item number 15, substitute for SB 439, an act concerning electronic surveillance devices and systems and self-service kiosks and employee lounges to the consent calendar.
Is there objection to placing the item on consent? Is there objection? Seeing none, so ordered. Number 16, substitute for Senate Bill number 480, an act concerning preventing fraud, etc. Motion will be a JF.
Second. So moved. Second.
Motion from Senator Winfield. Is there a second? Second from Senator Kissel. Is there discussion? If not, Rep. Fishbein for motion.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I make a motion that we move item number 16, substitute for SB 480, an act concerning preventing fraud in the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program and expressly extending fraud and corruption penalties to public servants to the consent calendar.
Without objection, so ordered.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Next, we'll be on item number 17, substitute for House Bill number 5211, an act concerning commercial financing. Is there a motion? I missed who it was, sorry. Oh, moved by Representative Jacobson, second.
Second.
Second by Senator
Miller.
Miller. Is there a discussion? Representative Fishbein.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I understand the intentions of the bill, and I am certainly sympathetic to what the bill attempts to prevent, and that's the taking advantage of small business owners, for example, with very high fees, interest rates. I think we refer to them as adhesion contracts to a certain extent. It's a notice bill to a certain extent, and it deals with individuals that have been negatively impacted by people that are shrewd but currently working within the confines of the law. The problem that we have is the language is not fantastic here. I will represent that, I did speak with certain individuals yesterday in the legislature who are working on the bill, and I do, I'm going to vote no today to flag it. I think that the negotiations and discussions we've had have been in good faith and have been receptive, but given the timing of where we are in the session, it makes it difficult for us to do something that has real teeth and is workable within our system under the timelines that present themselves. So I do represent that I will continue in those discussions, but I do intend no, and I don't want those that I'm working with on this bill to take that no vote as, a brick wall, because it's not. So I just wanted that for the record. So thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Representative. Further comment, Representative Jacobson.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. And I thank the words from our ranking member, and I'm looking forward to continuing those discussions. Very briefly, this bill before us in particular is aimed to address an issue that we have seen throughout the state relating to extraordinarily high interest loans and the what can be characterized as hyper-aggressive and constitutionally borderline collection practices associated with it. The proposal before this committee in particular relates to the procedure in which assets, corporate assets, and the personal assets of guarantors can be frozen absent judicial oversight. The proposal being that that mechanism should not be permitted to continue any further. While there are those in the industry who believe that that mechanism is appropriate. We also had testimony from the public hearing from industry insiders agreeing that this is just simply a bridge too far. So while I hope that and I look forward to continuing the discourse, I just want to note that the language presently before this committee is rationally related to accomplish a legitimate government purpose, which is to protect small businesses from having their assets frozen with interest rates that would have an effective interest rate in excess of potentially triple digits, 100, 200, 300+%. So I thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I look forward to continuing the discussion.
Thank you, Representative. Further comment from members of the committee, further comment from members of the committee. Seeing none, Madam Administrator, when you're ready, please call the roll.
Roll call vote on House Bill 5211 to JF it to the floor. Winfield.
Winfield, in the affirmative.
Staffstrom.
Yes.
Flexer.
Yes.
Gadkar Wilcox.
Yes.
Fazino.
Yes.
Kissel.
No.
Fishbein.
No.
Blumenthal. Brown. Cabrera. Callahan.
Callahan, yes.
Chickarella. DiCaprio. Delaney. Dillon.
Yes.
Doucette. Dubitsky.
Yes.
Elliott. Gaston. Gilchrist. Godfrey. Howard.
Howard, yes.
Jacobson.
Yes.
Johnson. Khan. Lamarck Muir.
Yes.
Lesser.
Lesser, yes.
Miller.
Miller, yes.
O'Day.
O'Day, yes.
Osborne.
Yes.
Pavlak D'Amato. Perillo. Quinn. Rahman.
Yes.
Roberts.
Yes.
Retigliano.
Yes.
Sims.
Sims in the affirmative.
Veach.
No.
Walker. Wilson.
Thank you, Madam Administrator. Next, we'll find ourselves at number 18, substitute for House Bill number 5225, an act prohibiting certain licensees and registrants from selling, dispensing, transferring, or delivering any drug or device to execute a court-imposed sentence of death. Is there a motion? Moved by Representative Staffstrom, and a second.
Second.
Seconded by Representative Lamarck Muir. Is there discussion? Representative Fishbein.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, if I could ask just foundationally why or how, I guess it's why the bill is before us here today.
Yes, of course you can ask that question. And just give us one moment, Representative. We'll get you an answer. Representative Staffstrom.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I believe the bill is before us as a result of the civil penalty of up to $1,000 that can be assessed for violation of the provisions of the bill.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Fishbein.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. You know, I understand the bill that's before us, just so everybody knows, has to do with banning the manufacturing of drugs that are used in the death penalty system. And, you know, recognize that Connecticut got rid of the death penalty before I got up here. I think 2015, I think it happened. You know, here we're saying that if other states are, or I guess other countries, still employing some sort of method by which a drug is utilized to carry out that sentence, that we are restricting, not prohibiting. We are restricting the production of that drug in this state. And the reason why I make the distinction is we aren't saying you shall not. We are saying if you do, you pay a fine. So it's sort of like going halfway, because a fine like that may be worth the cost of doing business. So you have to ask, or I have to ask myself, is it a political document? Or is it good public policy? Because that's what's before us. So, you know, I think my philosophy on the death penalty has perhaps changed since I've been up here, sitting particularly in this role. But what we have here is we have the government telling a private business that they cannot produce a product to sell to other states. How is that in any way, shape, form, or form constitutional? And you hear that a lot up here, right? This bill more than likely is unconstitutional, but everything is constitutional done by the legislature until deemed unconstitutional by a court. So somebody would have to bring an action to challenge. And you've heard that from me before, and you know, it's rare, but it does happen. It just happened 2 weeks ago. The U.S. Supreme Court actually said that I was right in 2017 when I voted against something and I told you it was unconstitutional. I think I told Doug that day I wanted to have a party. I was very, very excited because I was right. We have the same problem here. You know, you have the Commerce Clause, and you know, the feds have to do with interstate commerce. This directly impedes interstate commerce. It is more than likely unconstitutional. Now, maybe that's the reason why they didn't go all the way and just outright ban it. They said it's a fine. To maybe try and get around that. But at the end of the day, either you support the product being developed in the state or you don't. You can't go halfway. This doesn't make sense. We certainly, I mean, I think Kratom we had on Regs Review a few weeks ago. We said you're not going to be able to sell Kratom in the state. We could say you just don't sell it. But here the fine could be the cost of doing business, which is not all the way. So, thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Ritigliano.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'll be brief. I just wanted to piggyback on the good ranking member's comments. We've had this bill before us in general law for a couple of years now. It's slightly different. It is manufactured in Connecticut. That's the whole point. This is a tax-paying employer in the state of Connecticut who manufactures these drugs that have other uses, one of which is to euthanize animals and other things, I guess. We do not have the death penalty in Connecticut. That was our policy. We chose not to use these drugs for that purpose. But this bill now says that this company who legally operates and employs people in Connecticut is subject to a fine or whatever if they sell this drug in another state where this may be legal. So on that is why I don't support the bill, regardless of my position on the death penalty. I am here in Connecticut, which does not have the death penalty, but it does have a company that employs Connecticut people who manufacture certain chemicals that are used for certain purposes, but not here in the state, other than the euthanasia of an animal. So I'll be voting no. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Dubitsky.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I can understand the issue with regard to drugs. The problem I have with the bill, or the biggest problem I have with the bill, is device. That we're also imposing a fine when somebody sells a device. I'm looking through the S language, and it appears to me that a device could be just about anything. So it appears that a company that sells tables, for example, or lights, or stethoscopes, could fall askance of this bill because they know that that the doctor who is checking to see if the person is dead is using one of their stethoscopes. That would be a problem. Or if a light manufacturer knows that their lights are being used in a death chamber. How about sandbags? There are states now that have gone back to firing squad as the official form of execution. And what they do is they line a back wall with sandbags. So if I make sandbags and I know that the state of Utah is using my sandbags, I can be fined. It's way too broad. You know, if you want to say it's just drugs, you know, I wouldn't agree with it, but I certainly understand it. But saying any device, it just sounds like it would encompass way too many things that have entirely useful purposes other than for executions. So, you know, I've got other issues that others have mentioned, and I would associate myself with my colleagues on those, but for the purposes of this bill, I just don't see how we would include devices in there because it could be pretty much anything. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative. Comment or question from other members of the committee? Comment or question from other members of the committee? If not, I'm sorry. I will just say that to the last point, I do think that is an important point, but I do think that the bill reads to the drug or device to execute the sentence and not ancillary to the sentence. So I don't read it as broadly as some may, but I think it is clear that it is not just that the light or table happens to be in the space. Madam Administrator, if you please call the roll.
Roll call vote on House Bill 5225 to JF it to the floor. Winfield,
Winfield, in the affirmative.
Staffstrom, Flexer, Gadkar Wilcox.
Yes.
Fazino, Kissel, Fishbein, Blumenthal, Brown, Cabrera, Callahan,
Callahan, no.
Ciccarella, DiCaprio, Delaney, Dillon,
Yes.
Doucette, Dubitsky,
No.
Elliott, Gaston, Gilchrist, Godfrey, Howard,
Howard, no.
Jacobson,
Yes.
Johnson, Khan, Lamarck Muir,
Yes.
Lesser,
Yes. Lesser.
Marr, Miller,
Miller, yes.
O'Day,
O'Day votes no.
Pavlak D'Amato, Perillo, Quinn, Rahman,
Yes.
Roberts,
Yes.
Ratigliano,
No.
Sims,
Sims in the affirmative.
Beach, no, Walker, Wilson,
Thank you, Madam Administrator. Next, we'll find ourselves at item number 19, substitute for House Bill number 5375, an act concerning the recommendations of the Insurance and Real Estate Committee Working Group, plural. Thank you. Is there a second?
Second.
Okay, moved by Senator Kissel, seconded by Representative Lamarck Muir. Representative Stavstrom.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I make a motion that we strike sections 1 and 3 from this bill.
Second.
Okay, thank you. Seconded by, moved by Representative Stavstrom, seconded by Senator Kissel. Is there discussion on the motion? Is there discussion, Senator? Representative Fishbone.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I do support the amendments before us, and for the record, we'll accept it as a friendly amendment. Thank you.
Well, thank you for that, Representative.
I will never be in that position again.
Do you feel like you're a power that be at this point?
All right, let's get back on task. Is there further discussion on the amendment before us? Is there further?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Senator Miller.
Thank you, sir. Can you repeat the amendment, please?
Yes, I believe it was to strike sections 1 and section 3 of the bill as it currently sits.
Thank you, sir.
You are welcome. Further discussion? Seeing that, I'll try your minds. All in favor, signify by saying aye.
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 Opposed? The ayes have it. Is there further discussion on the bill? Is it? No. Yeah. Representative Fishbone.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I make a motion to move item number 19, substitute for HB 5375, an act concerning the recommendations of the Insurance and Real Estate Committee working groups as amended in committee to the consent calendar.
Thank you, Representative Fishbone. Is there objection to placing this item on consent? Is there an objection? Seeing none, this item will be placed on consent. Now we will be at item number 20. Substitute for House Bill number 5405, an act concerning owners, operators, and lessees of cranes and hoisting equipment.
So moved.
Moved by Senator Kissel, seconded by Representative Stavstrom. Is there discussion? Is there discussion? Representative Fishbone.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I make a motion to move item number 20, substitute for HB 5405, an act concerning owners, operators, and lessees of cranes and hoisting equipment to the consent calendar.
Thank you, Representative Fishbone. Is there objection to placing this item on consent? Is there objection? There is no objection. We all love cranes. This item will be placed on consent. All right. With that, Madam Administrator, I believe you have a consent calendar we would like you to read off for us before we move to a vote.
The consent calendar today is consisting of the nominations to be a member of the Superior Court, Campbell Barrett of Durham, Theodore Doolittle of West Hartford, Patrick Fahey of South Glastonbury, Sean Kehoe of West Hartford, Nisa Khan of West Hartford, Sean McGinnis of Norwalk, Philip Miller of Glastonbury, Leah Pollard of Pomfret, Patrick Ring of Windsor, Rosemary Weber of Granby, Justine Whalen of Branford, and the following bills: Senate Bill 117, 233, 236, 271, 439, I should say, all of those are JF to the floor. 439 JF to the floor, 480 JF to the floor, 5375 JFS to the floor with Amendment A, and 5405.
Thank you, Madam Administrator. When you are ready, please call our roll.
Winfield.
Winfield, in the affirmative.
Stavstrom. Flexer.
Yes.
Gadkar Wilcox.
Yes.
Fazino. Kissel.
Yes.
Fishbein.
Yes.
Blumenthal. Brown. Cabrera. Callahan.
Callahan, yes.
Thank you. Chicarella. DiCaprio.
Yes.
Delaney. Dillon.
Dillon, yes.
Doucette. Dubitsky.
Yes.
Elliott. Gaston. Gilchrist. Godfrey. Howard.
Howard, yes.
Jacobson.
Yes.
Johnson.
Representative Johnson votes yes.
Khan. Lamarck Newer.
Yes.
Lesser. Marr. Miller.
Miller votes yes.
O'Day.
O'Day votes yes.
Osborne. Pavlak D'Amato. Perillo, Quinn, Rahman,
Yes.
Roberts,
Roberts is yes.
Retigliano,
Yes.
Sims,
Sims in the affirmative.
Veach,
Yes.
Walker, Wilson.
Thank you, Madam Administrator, and a reminder, we will hold votes until 3 p.m., I believe. With that, we will stand in recess until then. Thank you.
Representative Howard? Can you hear me okay? Representative Dillon?
Yes.
All right, let's take a really quick look. How would you like to vote on the nomination for Gray Kemp?
Yes.
Okay, for item number 1, I'm sorry, it's in the bill section, number 1, Senate Bill 4.
Number 1 is a yes.
Number 2,
Yes.
Are you already doing the virtual?
yep, give me one second.
I can't wait. You want me to come to you when you're done with the virtual?
Nope, I'll go right to you. I do in person first, so give me one second.
Yes.
Stay right there.
Okay, and yeah, Representative Dillon, you're all set. I have everything else covered for you.
Thank you very much. Have a great weekend.
Thank you, you too. Give me 1 second, Representative Johnson. Representative Johnson, can you hear me okay?
Yes, definitely. Thanks,
Okay,
Kirsten.
I've got you for consent, so I'll tell you. Okay, so for number 8,
I'm yes on 8.
okay. For number 12,
12, I'm yes on 12.
okay. Number 13,
Yes on 13.
number 14,
Yes on 14 as well.
number 17,
Sorry, let me scroll down for a sec. 17, I'm yes on 17.
and then number 18.
18, yes on 18. Yes.
Okay, thank you. You're all set.
Oh, great. Thanks, Kirsten. Have a good
Take
weekend.
care. You too.
Bye-bye. You too.
Representative Callahan,
Hi, Kirsten.
how are you?
Good. Number 11,
Um,
I voted no, which was Senate Bill 300, and I intended to vote yes. I just made a mistake.
That was number 11.
Number 11 on the agenda.
Let me just make sure. And number 11, you voted no. You want to make it a yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm change that to a yes.
That's it for me.
Okay, thank you so
Thanks,
much.
Kirsten.
Take care.
Bye.
Representative Quinn,
Hi, Kirsten.
how are you? How would you like to vote on the consent calendar?
Yes on consent.
Okay, on the nomination of Attorney Gray Kemp
Yes.
for bill section number 1, Senate Bill 4,
Yes.
Senate Bill 5, which is number 2,
Yes.
Senate Bill 232, which is number 5,
Yes.
number 8, which is 256,
Yes.
number 9, which is 257,
No.
number 11, which is 300,
Yes.
number 12, 347,
Yes.
13, which is 355,
No.
14, which is 356,
Yes.
number 17, which is 5211,
Yes.
And number 18, which is 5225.
Yes.
Right, you're all set. Thank you.
Thank you.
Senator Perillo?
Here I am.
Awesome. How'd you like to vote on the consent calendar?
Yes, please.
Okay, for Attorney Gray Kemp?
No.
Okay, and for the bills, number 1, which is Senate Bill 4.
Yes.
Number 2,
Yes.
number 5,
No.
number 8,
Yes.
number 9,
No.
number 11,
Yes.
number 12,
No.
13,
No.
14,
No.
17,
Yes.
and 18.
No.
All right, you're all set. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Representative Gilchrist,
Hello.
how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. How would you like to vote on the nomination of Attorney Gray Kemp?
Yes.
Under the bills now, number 1,
Yes.
number 2,
Yes.
number 5,
Yes.
number 8,
Yes.
number 9,
Yes.
number 11,
Yes.
number 12,
Yes.
number 13,
Yes.
number 14,
Yes.
number 17,
Yes.
and number 18.
Yes.
And the consent calendar?
Yes.
All right, you're all set?
Thank you. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Thanks.
Representative Doucette? Can you hear me okay? Representative, there you go. Representative Doucette?
Oh, what
There you
happened?
go.
Can you hear
Yep,
me?
I can now.
Can you hear me?
Perfect.
You can hear me now? Okay.
Yep. How'd you like to vote on the consent calendar?
Yes.
It's like we've never done this before. It's always a thing, you know?
Sorry.
No, it's not you. I'd say the same thing every time.
It's a little bit you.
Well, it's usually always me, I feel like, not
Yeah.
you guys. Attorney Gray
Oh, I
Kemp?
think he means me.
I know he does. Of course he
Yeah.
does. Yeah.
Never you.
Um, for Attorney Gray Kemp,
Yes.
for number 1, in the bills now, number 1,
Yes.
number 2,
Yes.
number 5,
Yes.
number 8,
Yes.
number 9,
No.
number 11,
Yes.
number 12,
Yes.
number 13,
Yes.
14,
Yes.
17,
Yes.
18.
Yes.
You're all set. Thank you so much.
Okay, thanks.
Take care. Have a good weekend.
You too.
Representative Howard?
Hi, Kristen. I think I only missed 1 and 2.
I think so. I've got you for double check. All right. So for number 1, Senate Bill 4.
No,
Number 2.
no.
All right. Don't go anywhere though, just in case again. Yep, you're all set. Perfect.
Thank you so much. Have a great
Thank
weekend.
you. You too. Representative Blumenthal? Representative Khan as well? Hey, Senator, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing well. Was that you that sent me that nice follow-up friendly email to get on? Thank you.
Aston did.
I
Yep,
appreciate that very much.
of course, of course. How would you like to vote for the consent calendar?
Yes.
Okay. And then for just got it pulled up. And for number 12, which is Senate Bill 347,
Could you tell me it's an act concerning what?
it is an act concerning an act increasing the threshold amount for felony unemployment compensation fraud.
Yes.
Okay. For number 13, which is an act concerning limitations on the use of non-disclosure agreements.
Yes.
For number 14, which is an act concerning electronic filing of certified payroll and daily logs for certain public works projects.
Yes.
For number 17, an act concerning commercial financing.
Yes.
Number 18, which is an act prohibiting certain licensees and registrants from selling, dispensing, transferring, or delivering any drug or device to execute a court-imposed sentence of death.
Yes.
And then the consent, I've got you. All right, you're all set?
Last, to just a point of clarification.
Yep.
One of the bills that was referring to I think, fraudulent compensation claims.
Yep.
I want to make sure that I'm consistent with the chairs, because that one I thought had some deliberation there. So I just want to make sure that I'm in alignment.
And that was, let me just make sure. That was this one. No, both voted, you voted in line with both chairs.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
thanks. Appreciate that.
Of course. You're welcome.
All righty. Have a good one. Great
too.
weekend. All right,
You
you too.
too.
Take care. Bye.
Representative Blumenthal, let me know when you're all set to vote.
Hi there. Can you hear me? Hold on one second. Okay. Oh, you're muted, so I can't hear you. Okay.
Hi, Senator, can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can. Hi, KP. How are you?
Good. All right, how would you like to, my pen? How'd you like to vote on the consent calendar?
Um, can you just tell me quickly what's on consent?
Yes, absolutely. So,
Never mind. KB, don't worry. Don't worry. It's fine. Yes. I'm not going to make you go crazy.
It's not, and you're totally fine. So when we did one roll call on the nomination.
Okay.
And then for the bills, on consent was number 3, which was Senate Bill 117.
Yep.
It was number 6, 233, number 7, 236, number 10, 271, number 15, 439, number 16, 480, number 19, 5375, and number 20, 5405. And
Okay.
there was one that had an amendment, which was 5375. It was Amendment A.
And did that, oh, sorry, did the amendment pass?
It did. Yep.
Okay. Sorry.
Absolutely.
Okay, so yes on the consent.
Okay. And then let's see, for the nomination of Attorney Gray Kemp.
Yes.
Okay. For under the bill section number 1.
Yes. I'm looking at them on my phone, so.
Perfect. Number 2.
Yes.
Number 5.
Yes.
Number 8.
Yes.
Number 9.
Yes.
Number 11.
Yes.
Number 12.
Yes.
Number 13.
Absolutely, yes.
Number 14.
Yes.
Number 17.
Yes.
And then number 18.
Oh, definitely, yes. I co-sponsored it.
All right, you're all set.
All right. Thank you
Have a
so
great
much.
weekend. Of course.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
You too. Bye-bye.
Representative Blumenthal, let me know when you're ready to vote. Representative Khan. Hello,
Sorry, I accidentally had my volume off, so I don't know if you've been talking to me this time.
no, you're totally fine. Okay, so do you want me to go through the agenda? Do you want to just go through the votes? Either, do you want?
I have the agenda in front of me, so if you can
Okay. Do you? All right. So we did one nomination as a roll call, which is Gray Camp. How would you like to vote for her?
yes.
Okay. And then in terms of the bills, the the consent. Oh my gosh. Where's my other thing here for it? Okay. So the bills that went on consent were item numbers 3, 6, 7, 10, 15, 16, 19, and 20. So for bill, item number 1, Senate Bill 4, how would you like to vote?
It's item number 1, Senate Bill 4, yes.
Okay. For item number 2, so Senate Bill 5.
Yes.
Number 5, which is 232.
Yes.
Number 8.
Yes.
Number 9. Sorry, did I miss your vote? For 257?
Number 9 is Senate Bill
257.
That's a yes.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry. Number 11.
11. Yes.
For 12.
Yes.
Okay. 13.
14. Yes.
14.
Yes.
17.
Yes.
18.
Yes.
And then the consent calendar.
Yes.
All right. You're all set.
Thank you very much.
You got it. Have a good weekend.
Yep.
Hey, Senator, can you hear me?
Hey, how are you?
Good, and yourself?
Good, good.
All right, so how would you like to vote on consent?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. And then for the other ones, I just want to double check for under the bill section number 2, which is Senate Bill 5.
Yes.
And then I think it's just the last. Okay. For number 17.
17's no,
Okay. And number 18.
is no.
Okay, you're all set.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a good weekend.
You as well.
Representative Elliott, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you doing, Kirsten?
Not too bad. How would you like to vote on consent?
Can you tell me what is on consent?
Absolutely. So we only had one judge that was a roll call. Otherwise, everybody else was on consent.
Who was the
And
roll
then
call?
The roll call was Attorney Gray Kemp.
Okay.
How do you want to vote for her? Do you want to do now?
Yes. Yes.
And then for the bills, the ones that were on consent were number 3, Senate Bill 117. It was 6 and 7, 233, 236, number 10, 271, 15 and 16, 439 and 480, and then 19 and 20, which is 5375 and 5405.
Okay. Yes.
So consent, I've used a yes. And then under the bills, number 1, which is Senate Bill 4,
Yes.
number 2, which is Senate Bill 5,
Yes.
number 5, which is Senate Bill 232,
Yes.
256,
Yes.
257,
Yes.
300,
Yes.
347,
Yes.
355,
Yes.
356,
Yes.
5211,
Yes.
5225.
Yes.
Awesome. That's it. Thank you so much. Have a good weekend.
You're the best. Thank you. You too.
Representative Khan, if you would like to vote, please just let me know. Representative Osborne, how'd you like to vote on the consent calendar?
Osborne votes yes.
Okay, and then I think I just need to do for this last, for 5225,
Could you give me the name of that bill again?
it is. Not prohibiting certain licensees and registrants from selling, dispensing, transferring, or delivering any drug or device to execute a court-imposed sentence of death.
Yes, out of committee.
Okay, and that's it. You're all
Thank
set.
you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Hey, hey,
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. I think I only missed the NDA contract one. I don't know what that one is.
And I actually also did you for the roll call we did for the nomination for Attorney Greg Kemp. How would you like to vote?
Oh, absolutely, an affirmative.
So let me just double check.
The NDA one, no, definitely a no. FYI.
Okay. I think I
I
do.
don't even remember the number of that shit, honestly. I think it's,
It is number 355. All right, so you're a no?
yes, man, 355. Yep, no.
Okay. And then everything else, I think. Well, I have you. All right, you're otherwise all set. Perfect. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you. Have a good weekend.
You too.
All right.
Hi, Kirsten. I'm here and can vote if you're there.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, good. I left it on my laptop in my office, but I'm here.
All right, so for we did one roll call on the nomination, otherwise the rest of them went on consent. So for Attorney Greg Kemp, how would you like to vote?
Yes.
Okay, and then for the bills that went on consent, it was items 3, 6, 7, 10, 15, 16, 19, and 20. So let me do the roll calls first. For number 1, which is Senate Bill 4, how would you like to vote?
Yes.
Number 2,
Yes.
number 5,
Yes.
number 8,
Yes.
number 9,
Yes.
number 11,
Yes.
number 12,
Yes.
number 13,
Yes.
number 14,
Yes.
number 17,
Yes.
and number 18.
Yes.
And then how would you like to vote on the consent calendar?
Yes.
All right, you're all set. Have a great weekend.
Thank you. You too.
Hi, how are you?
How are you? How would you like to vote on the consent calendar?
Yes, please.
Okay, and
Senator Cabrera votes yes.
no,
Sorry.
no, you're totally fine. We had one of the nominations that we did as a roll call. So for Attorney Gray Camp, how would you like to vote?
Yes.
Okay, and then for the bills, item number 1, which is Senate Bill 4, how would you like to vote?
Yes.
For number 2,
Yes.
number 5,
Yes.
number 8,
Yes.
number 9,
Yes.
number 11,
Yes.
number 12,
Yes.
number 13,
Yes.
number 14,
Yes.
number 17,
Yes.
and number 18.
Yes.
All right, you're all set. Thank you so much.
All right. Have a great weekend.
Here. Hi, Representative.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How'd you like to vote on the consent calendar?
Yes.
Okay, and then I just want to make sure, it was at the end there, but. Okay, for number 13, which is 355. Non-disclosure agreement one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna vote on that one. I didn't get to read it.
Okay. 356, which is number 14.
Um, yes,
Okay, number 17, which is 5211.
yes.
Number,
Hi, 1 second, please. Okay, what other number?
number 18, 5225.
Yes.
Okay, and then do you want me to
Oh,
move
wait,
anything else?
18 is
Yeah.
a no.
Okay. I just want to make sure I had you marked accurate. So for number 13, 355, do you want to abstain or absent?
Yes, correct. Abstain.
Yeah, abstain. Okay. All right, cool. Thank you so much. You're all set.
Thank you.
Have a good weekend.
Bye. Hi, sorry about that.